Okay, hello. I forgot that I forgot that I muted my mic last time I was using Streamlabs because I was recording gameplay for background footage and videos. My bad. Hello everyone. So as I was trying to say, welcome to Slay the Princess. This stream was supposed to be on Saturday. Normally I do my streams on the weekends every Saturday. However, last Saturday, I woke up in excruciating stomach pain. I was feeling very, very sick. I have since gotten better. I feel perfectly fine now. So I just postponed I postponed the stream today. I postponed the stream to today, I should say. The stream was taking too long. I hope you guys enjoyed the dancing Deltarune pumpkins. I may or may not have found my new favorite friggin' character ever in Deltarune, and I immediately knew what I needed to do for the starting soon screen. Did you know that IG-11 nearly conquered the galaxy by taking control of the Death Star? I actually did know that. That's a fun piece of expanded lore. Holy shit, super chats are coming in. How do you get animated desktop backgrounds? There's an app on Steam called Wallpaper Engine that allows you to have animated wallpapers. Very, very nice. 31 months, I see you've already hijacked the dancing pumpkins and music from Jackenstein. Oh yeah. I saw those dancing pumpkins and I heard that boss theme and I knew what I needed to do. That was the most me boss fight I've ever played against in a video game. Just bought membership, loved this game so much. Yeah, I'm super excited to see all the people that have been getting memberships today. I appreciate it very, very much. As it says on the pinned message, all of my streams and VODs are public, but for the sake of my own comfort, because I get overwhelmed very, very easily by fast-moving chats, and also just to make things easier on the moderation, make memberships more worth it. Streams and VODs are public, chats members only. So I appreciate everyone who has bought memberships so far to be able to chat during the stream. Obviously, it's not a necessity if you want to enjoy the stream, but they are appreciated. Now, why am I playing Slay the Princess today? Well, back when I was working on the Ultron video, I decided to host a poll. Hope the tummy's doing better, bro. It is. The funny thing is, I know I was just about to explain myself here while we're playing Slay the Princess, but I a bit of a side tangent. The funny thing is, I wasn't like actually sick. I just have really bad IBS, and I decided to make the mistake of eating a whole thing of McDonald's while watching Power Rangers with my friends one night. And my whole body just rejected that. I was in pain for a whole day. I'm never eating McDonald's again, Chad. Did you know that there's a secret Chris X Susie scene in chapter 3 where they almost kiss? I'm not joking either. Whoa, crazy. Why would you do this? Look, we were watching Power Rangers. It was the first time in like a decade that people have wanted to watch Power Rangers with me. I got a little excited, and I was like, I'll treat myself. Have some McDonald's. It was not a treat. It was pain. It was poison. Don't do that if you have any intolerances or bowel conditions. Not good for you. You should know you can't eat anything but carrots. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. Slay the Princess is so good. I drew the princess for 189 days straight every day. You're in for a treat. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, getting favorite Power Ranger show? Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder was my childhood show. I grew up with that shit. It's my favorite show of all time. But so the reason we're playing Slay the Princess today is because I hosted a poll, or not really a poll, I made a community post back when I was making the Ultron video. And basically on that post, I asked people if you could pick one piece of media for me to cover on the channel, what would it be? And the most requested game on that entire community post was Slay the Princess. I saw that more than any other game. And what intrigued me about that, and the fact that everyone was asking for it, is that I don't know anything about this game. I literally could not tell you a single thing about this game. So when I say I'm going into this game blind, I mean I'm going into this game so blind that I found out this was a visual novel after I already purchased it. So literally I don't even know what the plot of this game is. I have not had anything spoiled for me. I know literally nothing that happens. So you guys, that's the reason I really wanted to play this after I got all those suggestions, was like, okay, what's all the hype about? Why does everyone want this so bad? And let's quickly catch up with some super chats here and some other stuff. Pastor, how you doing today? Also, I bought a membership just for this stream because this is my favorite game ever. Thank you very, very much, both for the super chat and for the membership. I'm seeing a lot of people getting memberships for this stream. I can tell this is like a very hype topic, which is like why I'm excited to try this, because people seem to like really, really like this game. I have mutuals and friends that told me they're gonna like stay up to watch this. I have had so many people like hyping this shit up. I've had people drawing like preemptive fan art of this stream. So I don't know what happens in this. I don't know why this game is so hype, but you know what? Honestly, you guys are making me excited. Also, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. I hope people enjoy those memberships they just got. You're going to enjoy this game. I was so happy to see this in my feed. Have fun. Thank you very much. What's up, Pastor? I'm watching the stream while desperately building a desk. Good luck. I don't know a shit about building. Expect repetition, that's all I say. Understandable. You're in for a treat. This game is the most beautiful work of art I've ever seen. You see, people say that, like, okay, I get super chats like that, and that's like that's not the only person to say that. So I'm like, okay, what? What is this? What is this game, bro? I'm a DM you Beep's drawing of me and AJ during the Slay the Princess stream. Hell yeah, Ray. Nice. Playing this game full blind was one of the best experiences I ever had of any game. I hope you like it. Okay, holy shit. Too broke to buy a membership right now, but I hope you enjoy. Thank you very, very much. And don't feel any pressure to get memberships. Like I said, stream's right here. You don't need the memberships in order to enjoy it. Everything in the game is hand drawn and then scanned in. That is really cool, actually. Holy shit. I guess we are going to open the game now. You know, the funny thing is, I don't even know how long this game is. Chad, am I gonna be playing this for like 12 hours? Is this like a short game? Is this a long game? I don't even know. I cannot stress enough that when I say I know nothing about this game, this probably is like the least I have ever known about a game that we're playing on here. Don't use saves. Oh, okay. Okay. Obviously, needless to say too, Chad. Duh, but avoid spoiling the game. Possibly. Okay, so I'm seeing people, I said, will this stream take 12 hours? And I'm seeing a lot of maybe. We are definitely going to be here a while, 4 to 5 hours probably, most likely. See, I'm getting some real mixed messages here. Okay, hold on. Is there a way to like full screen this game? English. Black Tabby Games. Hey, Pastor, I couldn't afford $5 a month, but I think you're cool. What do you think of Clyde X Alex Williams? Yes, that's a thing. I don't know, people, obviously if you're shipping the DOAI characters, go off, but I don't really have any particular opinions about it. This game will either be 20 minutes long or 6 hours, depending on what you do. Okay, I see. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audience. This is a horror game? Chat, what? I thought this was just a visual novel. Getting a membership on my next paycheck. I love your vids. Thank you very much. I didn't even. Please read the disclaimers. It's so good. Okay. Please visit our website. Okay, if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess has flickering images as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Okay. I didn't even know this was a horror game. I'm gonna be real. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see here. How do is there like a key to full screen chat? Do you know that? Ooh, my curse is like a little claw. Going in truly blind. Yeah, no, this, I've said multiple times, I cannot go into this game any more blind than I'm going into it right now. I literally could not tell you anything. Have you tried Alt F4? You're very funny. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. It was F11. There we go. Okay, how's the game volume? Is it a good volume? Can you hear the game? Is it too loud, too quiet? I'm so excited. This is like Christmas. I'm so curious what the hell this game is. What the hell is gonna be up with this? It's too quiet, you think? Okay, I can try fixing that. Enjoy the yellow rectangle for a little bit. Okay, there we go. How's that? Good luck, hero. Oh, Lord. Whoa! Whoa! Hi, okay. So let's see here. Hold on, that's weird. I'm seeing my cursor on stream, but I'm not seeing my cursor in the actual game. What the hell? Let's see here, accessibility. Let's see here. Oh, that is such a weird thing, chat. Hold on, wait, on full screen. Full screen again. That's so strange. I'm seeing the cursor on the actual stream overlay, but on my monitor where I'm playing the game, I don't see my cursor. Let's see here. I think this is good. Okay, self-voicing is off. What is self-voicing? Is this game voice acted, or am I gonna be voice acting the characters? I was not expecting that. I had no idea that could happen. Yeah, that's crazy. AJ had the same cursor weirdness? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Holy shit, the game's fully voice acted. Okay, that's actually sick. Holy shit. Okay, so that's actually crazy because I was fully expecting that I'd have to voice the characters. But no. Okay. Well, I guess we're here. We're on the menu. I guess it's time just to go in, see what this game's all about, see why y'all are so hyped about it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. I took off work to watch this. Hell yeah. Ooh. Whoa.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh shit, okay. If you end up liking this game, I highly recommend a game made by the same developers called Scarlet Hollow. Not all chapters are out yet, but it's also a compelling story. Hell yeah, I'll be sure to check that out. Thank you very much for the super chat. Okay. Okay, seriously, this cursor thing is weird. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do that? I mean, I want to know what the hell the end of the world's talking about.
About the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Interesting, okay. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? If you don't tell me why... Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Holy shit, there's a lot of options here in the Explorer.
She is not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
The music is a little loud in this game. Let me see what I can... let me see if I can turn it down a little bit. There we go. Oh, I don't want the voice acting to, like, not be heard. Oh, my cursor's back. And now it's gone. Glad I'm off today so I could watch. Hell yeah. Okay, so she's not dangerous, she's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will, unless you do something about it. That doesn't really give me any more context on why I should be murdering a lady, but okay. What happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her because listening to her is in their nature, and when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Okay. Let's see here. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn, narrator. Okay, man. Damn, bro. Saw your video on Cosmic Horror and it's become one of my favorites. There's a newish game on Steam called Look Outside that's basically drowned in Cosmic Horror. 100% recommended. It's been recommended a couple times. I might actually check it out on here. Hey, Pastor, big fan. Without going into spoilers, I hope you go in without the knife and then go back up for it. Interesting. Okay. I feel very giddy watching my favorite content creator play one of my favorite games of all time. I hope you enjoyed this experience. Man, so many people are excited for this game. I'm super excited to see what all the hype's about. Also, yeah, I love him avoiding actual answers. He gives me nothing. Every single time I ask for a reason I should murder this woman, he tells me nothing that I can actually have to, like, tangibly understand whether or not I should do this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. You know, I like this one.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens, but a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Okay, so she's an evil manipulator, but you're not telling me shit!
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Also, Pastor, I DM'd you the settings, but you can adjust the music volume separately from the music in preferences. Oh, okay. Is it up here? Yeah, okay. So let me just turn this down. There we go. Also, should we turn off the flickering images for people who might be sensitive to flashing lights, or are they like, are they important to the game? Are they a must-have thing? Leave it on? Okay. Cool. Whichever one of us is doing.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
But yeah, flashing lights warning for people that are joining now.
Path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
This game's so pretty already.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's what I'm saying, man. And that narrator is really, really unreliable.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I guess he doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. How do we know the narrator's not the evil manipulator? That's what I'm saying, bro.
The cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Now that the music is down, turn up the whole game volume. Can't, okay. Let me... There we go.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Someone told me to enter the basement without it. There's a part of me that's really curious what happens if I enter the basement without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
So yeah, she's been down here for a while, it seems.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hey, I'm here to kill you.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh no, she's hot. Oh
Don't
no.
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh no. I know. I can't kill a pretty lady. I haven't even seen her yet. Let's see here. I like I'm here to save you, and I'm here to save you lie. I really like my options here. I think I like this one. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Narrator, I don't need this right now.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh no, she's hot.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused.
Stay focused.
I'm not riding on you here.
Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
I'm here to kill you, here's voice one time. Okay, on second thought. See, hold on, let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do, examine the chain. Okay. See, I don't want to immediately try to free her because I don't know, man. Like, the narrator's telling me end of the world, apocalypse. Like, look, I gotta weigh my options here, chat. On one hand, I'm being told that the apocalypse could happen, but on the other hand, she's really hot. So, like, I've gotta weigh my options here. I should talk it out first.
Okay.
You'll be on your knees for her by the end of this. Oh, I can imagine. Let's talk. Oh. Oh, she's so pretty. Okay, hold on. What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked. Okay, let's start with names.
Oh.
I'm sorry, did I say something that offended you? Chat, do I have such negative charisma that asking a woman her name is already me fumbling?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Princess. You got no game, man, damn. Oh, man. Chad, I'm already fumbling here. I might just have to slay her for the embarrassment alone. Oh boy, okay, we gotta try and recover this. So is Princess your name? Chad, I think I fucked up. Chat, I don't think that was the right choice.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Ah, shit, it's falling apart already. Ah!
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted.
Bro, what?
Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Okay, listen here, Miss High and Mighty. Princess is a name only reserved for my pitbull. That's a really good super chat. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I won't kill you, but I just see... See, chat, how do we, you ain't here to date her, you're here to figure out if she deserves to live or not. Okay, look, the objective might have been lost a little. Sorry, I need, task at hand. Okay, you're right. I wasn't kidding when should we be honest with her? Should we just be open and upfront? You know, communication is an integral thing here. Surely I can't go wrong, be honest. Yeah, you see, like, communication is an integral thing. I think if, you know, I met a lady for the first time, she should know if I was sent on a task to specifically murder her. I think she should know that. Women love an honest man, you're right.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Girl, what do you mean by that?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
This sub pretty lady who forgot the objective. No, I'm remembering the task at hand. I am remembering the task at hand.
How long has she been locked away?
Yeah, that's a good question too, actually. How long have you been locked
away? Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, they don't tell me shit. They just said go to this basement and kill this hot princess. See here. I was hoping you'd tell me because the narrator won't.
Destroy the world if that's what you're getting at.
How do I know that?
I believe her.
I believe her. Pastor was told to kill someone and he heard romance the fuck out of her instead. She's 90% eyeball and those eyes are beautiful. Leave her alone.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Narrator, explain yourself to me, bro.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
I agree.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Sound argument.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
True.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
I agree.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
You misheard slay for lay. No, task at hand. We're locked in. We have to grab that dagger and stab this beautiful princess.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here.
Right.
And it's whoever sent you here.
Of course.
And those two groups are probably one and the same.
You're right.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Narrator, you're making it hard to talk to the lady right now. Let's see here. You know, I need to ask what she's been eating and or drinking.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I think it has to do with a lot of things. For all I know, you could be some you could be some eldritch horror they're keeping down here.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I'm sorry, what? She's been down here for who knows how long, and apparently how she's been alive is hardly relevant? I feel like y'all are completely demeaning this here. Like, photosynthesis. Oh, right. All princesses know how to do photosynthesis, my bad.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Good soldiers follow orders or something like that. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if you stayed here for a while and I just kept you company? Keeping her prisoner and just sitting with her is... I don't know if that's a good option here. Just living sunshine and hope. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a good reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
All right, on the one hand, fate of the world. On the other hand, she's cute. Fuck! I'm sorry.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Do I, though? Let's see here. This doesn't add up. It isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. I don't want to free her because I get this odd feeling that bad things would happen if I did. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. See, I feel like this is the right answer. I feel like this is the option I want to go for. But she's really hot, chat. Remember the objective.
Thank you.
Remember the objective.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get.
Chat, her voice just got hotter.
But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Okay.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Uh-oh.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Chad, I think I screwed up. Chad, I think I screwed up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
What have I done? Oh, no. Hey, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Just for the record, I didn't want to stab you. Just for the record,
You coward.
Hey, shut up, bro. Shut up, man. I didn't even want to stab her in the first place.
I don't think we can.
Hey.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Yes, ma'am. Let's see here. She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
You have
She
told me
doesn't have a
nothing!
weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Narrator, I'm trusting you right now. And if I die, I'm not trusting you again.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Oh Lord, is she gonna be behind the door? Oh no. I'm not closing the door behind me. I'm investigating the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs.
You know, in hindsight, I should have thought of that. In hindsight, I should have thought of that.
You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
Oh Lord.
No.
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
Chat, her voice is really hot.
You should understand. It just isn't worth the risk.
Yeah, no, I get it.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here, alone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
Chapter 2, The Witch? Huh? There's a chapter 2? I ended the world!
Path in the woods.
What?
And at the end of that path is a
What?
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What? What? Huh?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What? Okay, we're just right back to the start. This is why the, hold on, super chat, sorry, hold on, I need to collect my thoughts. This is why the Emperor Mankind makes Space Marine fanatics, but hey, you did the right thing, be proud. Oh, that's awesome. I actually squished a watermelon with my hands. What am I gonna eat now? I'm sorry to hear that. What? Huh? Okay. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. Okay. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Huh?
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist? Who are you, bro? We need to keep our cards close to our chest. I'm not sure we could trust him. Huh? Are we getting multiple voices now?
I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Okay.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Uh-huh. Okay. Opportunists hate. What has the world come to? Oh my god. Who the hell? What is going on? I'm already completely lost. This is completely taken a turn I did not anticipate. This is more than just deja vu, though I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. Yeah.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Okay. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this has really happened. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Yeah.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Thank you.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Hey, I will have you know I tried to stab that very beautiful woman, and I paid the consequences for it, so I very much so listened to you.
We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
Oh, wait, no, I understand. No, I understand. This character that just appeared on my second playthrough is called the Opportunist, and now he's talking about weighing our options. In our first run of this, I wanted to talk to her first and weigh my options before I actually made a decision, and now I have a voice called the Opportunist. Am I gaining voices for my decisions in like earlier chapters? Are my like decisions on how I play this game directly creating new characters? Is that what's happening? Because that's really cool.
I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Oh, that's so interesting. So my route from the previous playthrough is now just a completely different character. That's so sick. Does YouTube only allow me to have one membership at a time? That's kind of cringe if so. No, it does not. I don't know what's up if that's not showing up. That's why this game's so peak. Holy shit. Okay. Congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess locked us in a basement, we eventually died, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
You have a new voice in your head, bro!
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Petty-ass narrator, man.
That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
Shut up, me from a different playthrough! Man, that is so cool!
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Oh, so now you're annoyed by the weighing of options. Hey! Hey! You leave me out of this! Let's talk about the princess. I want to talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
I like the princess. I want to talk about the princess. The princess is nice. She may have locked me in a basement, but it's okay. I forgive her. She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
If she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
But she's hot, though. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a movie night with my family. We'll be watching Emesis Blue. Thanks for the review of it. Hell yeah. Hope you guys enjoy that. All she did last time was lock me in a basement until I died. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I feel like things are already getting pretty complicated. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Okay, so I'm the chosen one, and my chosen task is to slay hot women. And like not slay in like the slay kind of way, but slay as in like brutally murder. That doesn't sound very nice.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Oh man, you don't tell me shit.
Good point. That really explains almost everything.
Shut up, me from a different playthrough.
I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right, but it explains almost everything.
No, it really doesn't. Have you seen Don't Join Red Team? I've seen it in my recommended. All she did last time was, okay, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Okay.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me.
Me from a different playthrough, you're not making this easier.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along?
Is it like, okay, is it, I guess, I don't know if this is spoilers or not, but is it like multiple voices in my head? Or is it now a new character that has joined me? Am I completely alone here? Or what? I'm so interested now. It's so interesting. I don't know. Awesome. Okay. Define need to know. Opportunist is my favorite voice. Let's go. I've heard a lot of people in chat say Opportunist is their favorite. You'll find out, maybe. Cool. Perhaps you could take the opportunity to extend an olive branch, or rather an olive blade, potentially. Okay.
She just can. But that doesn't mean you're not fully up to the task that's been given to you. Have a little faith in yourself. And maybe try not to get tricked this time.
I understand, sir. I won't be fooled by this cruel
now, if you don't mind,
temptress.
the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Yes, sir. I can just leave.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yeah. Proceed to the cabin. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What? This ain't the cabin anymore.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Hold on. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall? Yeah, what's up with the mirror on the wall?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
My brother in Christ, what am I looking at then?
There's definitely a mirror.
Thank you.
But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
Shut up, me! I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point?
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? You waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin's different than last
Very
time.
different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I don't like being manipulated by every single character I speak to.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I'm being gaslit in so many different directions right now. Do I approach the mirror? Shit. I feel like if the narrator is warning me about the mirror, something bad happens if I go to the mirror, chat. But on the other hand, I am so curious. I am so curious. And you know, curiosity killed the cat, but whatever.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Take the blade, go downstairs, face the princess, unalive Batman. Escape from the princess, ride the space unicorn that Yes, thank you. Case there was a mirror there, bro. Also, are we like a monster? Why the hell do we have like some weird clawed lizard hand? What the hell? All right, cool. We're just gonna take the blade. I guess there was just a wall there.
Take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I learned my lesson.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement. All right, let's see it, princess.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
This is so cool.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You said that last time.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Chatter voice got hotter again. Oh no. Oh no. Chad, I'm weak. Chad, I'm weak. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Oh no. Oh no.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Maybe the end of the world won't be that bad, though.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
You're the boss.
Thank you.
Hello.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Hello.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Hi, ma'am.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Chat, she got hotter.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call
Yeah.
it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Interesting. So the narrator's out of the loop.
You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
I don't know, narrator. I don't know if I can do that.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
I'm sorry about that one time.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Chat, I'm failing again.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Focus on the task at hand. Focus on the task at hand. Focus on the task at hand. Okay. I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died. I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger that both of us have worked. We should team up. Super chats here too, by the way. Narrator Sherlock Holmes confirmed, right? Just got one that says smash. Forget the princess is saved and the world. Unalive Batman. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You are not beholden to the narrator. Make your choices. That's true. Okay. Chat, let's lay out our options here. We need to think about this in a way that is best for everyone. The narrator tells us that the world will end if I do not kill her. And this has been proven by my last playthrough when the world ended. So I know that if I don't kill her, the world will in fact end. However, she is incredibly attractive. And I think that, I think weighing our options here, we have an equal amount of pros and cons. We're gonna go with this one. We're at an impasse.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
Okay.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
I mean, I'm not the one who said it. Who actually knows if the world ended? You were locked in a basement without contact. True! Maybe the narrator lied to me. Maybe the world didn't end and killing her is just a net negative. Net negative, is that a thing? I always heard people say net positive. I don't know if it... Either way, it could be a bad thing if I kill her. Think about it. The world, you know, might not end if she gets out. She's really hot. Like, we have a lot of reasons not to kill her here. Make sure to read all the choices you have. I will, I promise. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I died last time. You didn't. I guess I'll cut you out of here. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Let's see here. Please give her the blade. I'm not going to make choices just for chat, but I'll consider it. There are multiple plans, but remember the only important part of the plan is to unalive it. Okay. I don't know what the joke is, man. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of goodwill. Give her... See, that's a bad idea, I think. Not leaving her in the basement. Oh, there's just an option for slaying the princess. Yeah, no, like, chat, suggestions are cool and all, but I'm gonna make my own choices for this playthrough. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm not just gonna follow along with what chat wants me to do. Okay. I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back?
Yes.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Can't you get out here on your own?
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Mm-hmm.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay. Okay. She's out of her restraints now. Okay. Okay, let's leave with the princess. Now, I don't want to say I want to pick this option, but I also think it would be really funny if I picked that option. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. No, I'm not doing that one. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Okay, let's leave. Leave with the princess. Oh. Chat, I really want to pick the option to leave with her. Pastor, I wish I could sway you, but you're your own man. I feel like that's the way I'm seeing chat talk to me this whole time. I feel like my option that I pick here is going to be pretty damn final. She's hot.
Yes, let's.
Uh-huh.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Hello.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
Potentially.
Talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
But narrator, she's really hot. Leave with the princess is a win-win in my book. Exactly, she doesn't die and I get to leave with a hot lady. Listen to your heart, and if the heart ain't speaking, ask the stomach for wisdom. Very wise, very true. You first.
And turn my back on you? You think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
Oh boy. You're the one who said you can't leave her without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go first or we stay here. Up to you. Yeah, let's just go on the stairs.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Mm-hmm.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her.
True!
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
Oh, don't say that, bro!
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Worth it!
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Worth it!
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken.
Ooh.
One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Honestly, weighing the pros and cons here, I think this was a win.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
It could be worse.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done, if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Let's see here. To quote Spike, I love a woman who could kick my ass. Exactly. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, now stab her in the back! Do it now!
I love this character's voice.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Oh, this character's
Then
awesome.
You would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. Why didn't you tell us your plan before we agreed to go first? Because then you'd have had to lie to her, and you're a terrible liar. That's not... Okay, that's actually a good point. It would have been a good point if it had actually worked, but it didn't work, did it?
Narrator, I don't need this shit right now, man. Personally, I think the position I'm in is an absolute win here.
Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me. The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Oh, okay.
Is that really what's going to happen?
I feel like you absolutely need this right now. You're simping over a girl who just broke your back and tried to kill you. Look, man. Look.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Hello? Uh-oh.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
What the hell is happening, bro? What is happening, bro? What? You don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
What the hell? Huh? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. Where's the narrator?
Does that mean the world ended? We're top of the pecking order now. Right, boys?
Huh? I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I'm so curious, though. I want to approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Nah, bro, I'm really curious. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh! It's you. Oh my god, what the hell am I? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You're at the cabin. Hey!
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Whoa. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
All the hands friggin' like pushing her body around, the hand around her chin, making her speak. Oh, that's so cool.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
This is so interesting. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
This is so interesting. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
So, like, are all the princesses smaller pieces of a greater being that we're seeing?
Do not warn her. She is finally on the other side.
Is that what's going on? Is like all these hands are like different princesses, and that's why the princess looks different in our second like playthrough?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Yeah, okay, so like the princesses are like small fragments of this being.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh, I think I get it now. I think I get it now. So, okay, chat. I think what's going on in this game is that the princess that we interact with at the start of the game, it's a small piece of her. And whenever we reach the end of a chapter, our actions give this greater being a new perspective that shapes her and makes her more whole. And then that new perspective creates a new princess that we then interact with to continue building on this being. So the princesses are small fragments of her, small pieces of her that are shaped by our choices so that she can build upon herself. I feel like that's what's going on here. And that's why it's a game of perspectives, because we need to give her different perspectives to make her whole. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Because she was talking this time around about, like, how she was shaped by bitterness and betrayal, even though there was, like, there was an ending there, like, there was a way out. And that literally described what I did, where, like, at the beginning of the game, I tried betraying her by stabbing her, even though I talked to her. And then at the end there, I chose options that didn't make her trust me even whenever I wanted to take her out of the building, because I chose for her to walk in front of me first. So my decision shaped the person that princess ended up becoming, and now she's been reclaimed by this being. That's so interesting. So like a broken goddess, I assume. That's really interesting. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Yeah, the rest will find their own way home. So I'm assuming that what's going on is at the end of every route, whenever, like, the world, quote-unquote, ends, that is this goddess, like, reclaiming that piece of herself so that she can learn from the perspectives and experiences that she went through whenever we made those choices. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Interesting. I was sent to slay the princess and stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, shit! Everything goes dark and you die. Holy shit, okay. Okay, so now we're back to the beginning. Now we're back to the very, very beginning.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Shout out to me getting an achievement that said the real Slay the Princess starts here. That's so cool. Okay, so, oh my god, I understand now. This is a friggin' like, oh. So yeah, okay. I really do believe what I was saying before now. I really do believe what I was saying before. So this is like a world or a story created by an incomplete broken goddess who, in order to reshape herself and build up her person, to stop being hollow, create small fragments of herself that are shaped and changed by our actions as a player. That is why we're special. That is what we are here to do. So now that we're back to the start, we can take a different route. We can choose a different, like, set of events to try and shape her into someone else to give this goddess a new perspective. That is so cool. What? Like, that is so sick. Oh my god, that's so interesting. How are you getting this so fast? I don't know, man. I pick up on well-written stories very quickly. You're on a path in the woods, I think, okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I understand. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Oh. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me pick some options that I haven't picked already. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Did I say this one?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Hot women make pastoral lock in. There's a good story too.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Have you considered it? Okay, so this is another one I
While
haven't
I
picked.
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
If she's broken, then who broke her? That's an interesting question. For the plot, right, Pastor?
Nevertheless,
Yeah.
let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I really like that line. That's really
Unless,
good.
of course, you do your job and slay her.
Wishing a very creative and adventure-filled playthrough. Hope you run into rare princesses. See, that's so cool now because I didn't go into this knowing any of this. So now that I know that I'm like actually creating princesses through my actions in this, I'm gonna be picking my options much more like, I'm gonna be thinking a lot more about my actions now because I actually know what's on the line here. Okay. Let's see here. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva that word. Oh my god.
Spirit.
Sorry, I got excited. This game's getting me excited.
You make
So you
your
weren't
way
thinking
up the
before?
short path to the cabin.
Look, last time I was just
You'll
trying to
find the
raise up a
princess
hot
within.
princess. I'm gonna be real, man.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Last super chat because I'm quickly broking myself. Have a good stream, Pastor. Thank you for the super chats, but please spend responsibly. Can't count, can't speak. What can you do? Leave me alone.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I make YouTube videos. I'm very professional. Only smart people make YouTube videos. Proceeded to the cabin. Let me see the hot woman again.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are...
There we go. The blades are infinite. Okay, you know what? This time, let's just take it. Let's just take the blade and go.
Take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Oh. All right, let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
That's a different voice. That's a different voice.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Yes, ma'am.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Focus on the task at hand. Focus on the task at hand. That has been the catchphrase of this stream.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Okay, so last time, I made the choice of talking it out with her. I wanted to talk it out with her and get to know her before I tried to kill her, and then I made the decision that I couldn't trust her. So last playthrough was all about not trusting her. So I think this time we need a different approach. I really like nuh-uh. Pastor voice of the hero folding at the sight of a pretty lady. Look! She's really pretty! Someone in chat already said this, but won't be afraid to be an evil little shit. Sometimes you get the hotter, cooler ones that way. I really... Nuh-uh!
Then drop the knife.
Yes, ma'am.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry, narrator. I'm
It's
weak.
fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm sorry. I'm just so weak. Okay. Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Good soldiers follow orders, name of the game. Ow, but it's hard! Look at her!
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh, it's hot. Sorry.
You step
No,
forward.
that's scary. I'm
Your
scared.
grip on the blade
I'm
tightening
scared.
as you steel your resolve.
I'm scared. This is a horror
I'm
game.
probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
She's 7 out of 10, good but not worth sweating over. Okay, you need to calm down. No. Okay, what if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Let's see here. I don't want to just talk. Last time I just talked. Why slay the princess seduces? Scares. Could you imagine? Okay, what if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Yeah.
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
True.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping it.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Wait. I take it back.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. 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 I don't. I don't know what to do. Make your choice, Slay. Oh. I do want to see what happens if I click Slay the Princess. But she's also really hot, though. Nope, nope. Task at hand! Task at hand, Zach! Task at hand!
The princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Oh, shit!
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Uh-oh.
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones.
Ah,
Making
shit.
sure you stay down.
Ah, shit.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Man, just a reminder, chat, that somebody went out of their way to super chat to say that this is a 7 out of 10. Someone super chatted to say that this woman's a 7 out of 10. Yeah.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into
Okay.
your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
An absolute win in my books, honestly.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Pastor calling it the 7 out of 10. Wow, look, if you're gonna super chat with your bad takes, I'm gonna call them out, you know? Like, I think you are opening yourself up. I think you are opening yourself up to be made fun of if you have a bad take, like calling the princess from this game a 7 out of 10.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Welp. Don't say I didn't try. The tower. Okay. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The getting stepped on and choked path, pretty based. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if I like got that ending and then the prompt was the good ending. So wait, hold on. I think I got a super chat earlier that I missed. Hi Faster, hope you enjoyed the pretty princesses. I've yet to play my first run, but oh boy, this game looks and sounds amazing. This is so cool. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yes, sir. I understand, sir. All right. But I died. What am I
I
doing
can
here?
assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Congratulations, your seduction and libido has led you to your death 3 times. You gotta rethink things. Also, still 7 out of 10. Doubling down is crazy. Doubling down is wild. Actually wild, man. I cannot believe that. You did what Markiplier couldn't? I don't know what Markiplier couldn't do.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Right.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
The Broken. Interesting. So yeah, I guess... Oh yeah, no, because okay, that makes sense. Because in our last playthrough, I didn't talk to her. I merely hesitated to kill her, and when I finally picked the option to slay her, it was after I gave her enough time to know what to do, so she killed me. So now I'm a friggin' like broken dude because I was too afraid. That's interesting.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I like... Kako shows up in chat and says, "You slay her yet?" And then I see Tarbunny say, "He hasn't actually. He keeps calling her hot and getting killed." Oh my god. Look, I feel like chat knew what they were getting into when they joined the stream, okay? Like, I feel like you joined the stream and you immediately understood what you were getting into. Let's see here. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Yeah.
Those are 2 very different questions.
I already...
But
Oh, wait, I already
fine.
picked this one.
Let's say for a moment that this really... You died.
Yeah, I already picked this.
She's just a princess, and I believe... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us.
Although there
and
is the
everyone's
Broken now,
right
so
back
we'll
where
let him
they
talk.
started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I can click the book for stuff I skipped. Let me see. Let's see here. Of course we died. We couldn't even land a single blow on her. She broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? Were we supposed to stop her now? It's pointless. Okay.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
That's basically what I have been doing this whole playthrough.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen
Like I said,
again?
if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
I did!
Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I mean, I think this broken guy's pretty base.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I love the way that the background moves when I move my mouse.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Let's see. Okay. Well, I want to hear the new dialogue for Broken.
Locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they? Okay.
Look.
Does Broken have anything for this?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because...
Right.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
She's a 10 out of 10, but there are 10 of her, not a downside. I think that's an upside.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. The less you know about her, the better.
Yeah, okay. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin. What's it gonna be this time?
Warning.
That's not a tower.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us.
There you go, voice of the
At least
hero.
one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Proceed to the cabin. Just noticed the super chat laugh is from Jevil.
I guess
Yeah.
I don't have a say here.
I've been using the Jevil laugh for years now. Have you ever heard of Alcina Demetret? Have I ever heard of
The
Lady
interior of the
Demetret?
cabin is
Whoa!
larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Interesting. Holy shit. Pasture place fold for the princess. No, I'm focused on the task at hand. I am focused. I am locked in. I am going to go through those doors. I am going to walk down those stairs, and I am going to slay the princess. That's the name of the
Blade
game.
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You are correct. I don't care if it's a tower, or a cabin, or a witch's little hut.
Why do we feel so small?
It's a big
We
tower.
don't feel small. We are.
Yes, I'm sure. I am focused. I am a hero. I am a warrior. I am told that this princess will bring about the apocalypse, and I am going to bring an end to her terror. Let's see here. Whole cabin's different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
You don't know what I've been through, narrator. I already know what happens if I approach the mirror. I'm just gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Exactly. And we are focused. We are a chosen warrior. The prophecy spoke of us. We are going to kill this princess. Okay, I'll do the different dialogue for the mirrors.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Hey, look, man, you're really dampening the mood here. I've got a princess to slay and a mirror to ignore.
The last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Will you do other streams to see other princesses? Potentially. I mean, I'm fucking with this game so much.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Thank you, narrator.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
As do I. And yeah, there is.
Don't get nervous. Don't hesitate. Remember, you're a Lovecraftian monster. You're
I'm
right.
not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Bro, you are really ruining the vibe right now. I've got a princess to kill, and I really don't appreciate this. Speaking of which, we're entering this basement. We are killing this princess right here, right now. This is gonna be easy.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Do not let your guard down, hero.
This is actually kind of nice.
Broken, I swear to God.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Chat, I'm too weak for this game. I can't do this. She keeps getting hotter.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Oh no. Oh no.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
People stop simping, she's a monster? Why are you saying that like it's going to make people stop? We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. We must stay focused.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Yes, ma'am. Drop.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
You wouldn't get it, narrator.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
You're like as tall as her calf or smaller even. Okay.
Kneel.
Yes, ma'am.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Look, man, look, Ray. Look, man.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
Okay.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
I won't tell you.
You
Hey.
will.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
Okay. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
I'm sorry, narrator.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Okay, I can do that.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
I don't want her to be. What would we do? What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? Let's see here. I'm not going to help you end the world. I'm yours to... Lock in, soldier. It's not over. I just joined FC. You've taken the sub route. Why am I not surprised in the slightest? You knew what you were... Y'all probably knew what you were getting into when you watched me stream this game. Look, I'm just saying, I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
Okay.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Hello? Hello?
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Narrator! Look at her! Bro!
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
If she's a so-called 7 out of 10, a 10 out of 10 is inconceivable. Right? Bro, what was that scream? Bro, what was that? So I think I'm gonna miss a super chat. Hold on. Please get up and stop this. Ooh. Yeah, no, we ain't stopping this, buddy.
Rise, my little bird.
Yes, ma'am.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, she's become the narrator!
Break my chains.
Okay.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Shit! She's just completely taking control of the narrator. Oh my god. And what if I don't believe? What happens then? I have to, it's over, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Break her chains?
Her chains
Oh, shit!
shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Oh, that's so interesting.
What a good
Oh, hello.
disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Yeah, yes? Yes, ma'am? What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Okay. Sure, yeah, okay. Well, you do not take her hand, and you never will. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Bring her back!
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Mirror!
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Truly the worst ending. I disagree.
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Narrator, you need to kill her. She'll destroy everything past her, but she's a dom. Look, man! It's not my fault approach the mirror. Gazing into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, you've grown. Interesting. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Hey!
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Oh, this game is so interesting. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Couldn't get baddie blue balled by mirror. 0 out of 10. Yeah, this game sucks. I'm just leaving negative reviews. Stream's ending here. Man, what did I expect? Oh, I hate this game. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hold on. Okay. Let's see here. Can you give me a single straight answer? Let's
I'm
go with
sorry.
that.
Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Okay.
The
sorry.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Words are difficult for me. This girl gets me. Now she understands. She understands.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Would you kiss her, Pastor? Yeah.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Do you know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Interesting. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. That is like the most depressing dialogue prompt I can pick, man. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me.
So you can't get Big Lady or Witch again? No! I've lost everything. What's even the point of playing the game now if I can't get the Big Lady again? Okay, I'm not. Okay. I'll stop. I'll continue playing the game.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Let's see here. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What if I told you she can get bigger, much bigger? You gotta do the 100% stream for that, though. That's awesome. Let's see here. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
I understand.
The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
Let's see here. And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now. Barely finished. Damp. Cavernous.
I mean, I don't need to wait. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
You have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
I like how my two options are thank you for being nice to me.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay, I guess I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. Let's start again. Chad, I am really invested in this game. I am really, really invested in this game now. Okay, let's see here. All right, what's the plan this time? So, first playthrough, we tried talking to her. Second playthrough, we wanted to kill her, but we were hesitant. This time, should we just right off the bat, this time, should we just like right off the bat try to kill her? Just like right off the bat, like no hesitation, just immediately go to stab her. Turn around and leave. We could do that. We could do that. I think this time around, I'm just gonna try and immediately, I think I'm just gonna go and immediately try to, like, kill her. Still haven't tried to help her? Oh, that's true, actually. No, that's true, too. Because, yeah, no, on the playthrough where I tried talking to her, I ended up actually, I ended up getting her to escape because I ended up trying to kill her. So I could either go the route of immediately trying to kill her, or I could go the route of trying to actually let her out. I think I'll try and let her out this time, because in my first two runs of Chapter 1, I have concluded with grabbing the knife and trying to take her out. So I think this time I'm going to try and free her.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Go pacifist Undertale. That's what we're gonna do. Running from her in the basement? Maybe. I think we're gonna try the pacifist route here. We're just gonna try and be super nice to her. Because on our first playthrough, we kind of did that, but then we went to try and kill her, and that created the opportunist, and it gave us the witch. Will you make a video on this game? Maybe, potentially. I'm enjoying this a lot. This is really cool.
We're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to
Proceed to the cabin. I do like that the tab option exists for me to skip dialogue that I've already heard. Hear me out, what if we marry her?
The cabin is
the
almost
ideal
entirely
timeline.
bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls...
She may be a princess, but she's my queen. Okay, we're not going to take the blade. We're gonna go and try and be super nice. We're gonna try and free her. We're gonna see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Okay. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally
Silence,
sinks in?
narrator. Silence.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I am here to rescue you.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Hey, what's up? It's me, the Eldritch
Walk down
Abomination.
the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Stay focused on the task at hand. The task being freeing her, not slaying her.
I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
5 minutes with the right person turns the strongest of steels into origami. 5 dialogue lines with the princess converts pasture into an accordion.
I hope you brought something to do
Look,
with
man.
these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Narrator, I have died like 4 deaths already. I don't really care at this point, man. Let me examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Look at her, though.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nuh-uh.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Narrator. I know that I can break them if I believe.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
This really does go to D&D railroading vibes. Yeah, this really does feel like I've been a DM in like for my D&D group for like actually nearly a decade now. I've been DMing for like 7 or 8 years. And this really does read as like the DM has a very specific vision for how the session's supposed to go, and one of the players is just really, really invested in derailing the entire session, and the DM has no idea what to do, so it's like, hey, you try to break those chains, but ooh, they're just not budging. Maybe you should knife, stab, maybe, you know, you could do that. Oh my god. Sessions like that are so funny, because like, I as like a dungeon master in like my D&D campaigns I've run in the past, I used to be like super like railroady because like I had a very specific vision for how my sessions were supposed to go. But now I'm just kind of like, you can do whatever you want. You just got to be ready to accept the consequences of what your actions are going to bring about. Narrator is a bad DM. Yeah, the narrator is a shitty DM, man. Look, if I want to free the princess, I should be allowed to free the princess, even if it brings about the apocalypse. See. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, I'm gonna go with the top one.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
True.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yeah-oh.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Uh-oh.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This
really
been
is
so
D&D
much
railroading.
easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
This really, like, ever since someone in chat brought it up, this really does just feel like D&D railroading. The narrator is like, hey, you're here to slay the princess. It's like, I don't really want to, though. And now he's going, oh, yeah, well, you try to break her chains, and the chains don't break. The chains don't break. Maybe you want to cut her hand off? No, I don't think you want to do that. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll go upstairs, and oh, the door slams closed. You're locked. You're stuck in here, buddy. Maybe you should go and kill that princess now. There's literally nothing else you can do.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Oh yeah, let me go look for a key. The door slams shut and you're stuck in here until you kill her. It reminds me of, Sorry, this is a bit of a side tangent. I'm gonna continue the game, but like y'all got me on the topic and I think it's really funny. It reminds me of this one like adventure module. It's like the tutorial area for like the Curse of Strahd adventure module for like D&D. I had a friend who ran that like beginning like tutorial area of that adventure. And it's like it's this area called Death House. And it's supposed to be like an adventure you do for like first time players of the game. So it's like super railroady. Like it is so railroady that there is a path you take to get towards the house that the adventure takes place in. And if you attempt to walk off the path, there are evil spectral hands that will hurt you until you go back on. And I remember when my friend ran this, I don't know if this was actually like a part of the adventure or not, but I remember when my friend ran that adventure, there was straight up a room we walked into that we couldn't find an exit from. And there was just this note on the table that said, "Man, I love secret entrances. I love hiding them all throughout my house." And one of the paintings was like a secret door, but it was the funniest, most like, it was the most funnily like railroaded adventure I think I've ever played. Anyway, tangent over. Let me actually continue the game y'all are here for.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh my god!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh my god! Narrator, bro, is just making weapons spawn out of thin air for me now.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
The gore looks scary because it's the only thing in color. Yeah, I noticed that. Save the princess.
Fine.
Maybe she's not a 10
Against
anymore?
your better
If you're a
judgment,
coward!
You place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp,
Oh my
and it
god!
takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Oh my god, bro. Nice Venus snacking on his children vibe. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that old painting.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
The narrator's forcing me to kill her?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
She's so cute in this frame, I can't. I love her so much. I love this character.
Watch me.
Dude, the narrator's just forcing me to do this against my will? We've gone from friggin' DM railroading to straight up cheating.
What are you doing?
Bro!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward.
Bro!
The blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Holy
The
shit.
blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, The princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Holy shit.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever.
God.
She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh my god, the narrator is going out of his way to make this as agonizing as possible to punish us for not doing what he wanted.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
He's so petty.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you.
Oh.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Dude. Okay, I haven't seen where chapter 2 goes, obviously.
On a path in the woods.
But I think out of the chapter 1 scenarios, that is definitely my favorite we've done.
Is a princess.
That was so cool. I was not anticipating the route of me actually just trying to save her would result in me and the narrator coming into conflict and him trying to force me to do it. Oh, something cute about her with a knife. This is kind of how you feel, isn't it? You get it. You get it. You understand me now. But that's... Because, okay, here's the thing, right? When I initially started chapter 1, the reason why I was so hesitant to help her, was that I didn't understand what her deal was yet. I didn't understand what her character was. I didn't know if she was like being manipulative and pretending to be all cute and friendly towards me so that I'd let her out. But doing that route tells me that like, she genuinely has no idea what she's doing there, and her personality and the way she behaves towards me is entirely dependent on me. It's not like she's manipulating me. It's literally just my actions create her personality. So me trying to actually just help her, she was genuinely just a very sweet and kind person who was forced to kill me because the narrator started interfering. And I think that is so much cooler than what I thought when I initially started the game. Like, holy shit. Oh, that is so cool. It's almost as if she's a creature of perception. Yeah. It's like the friggin' like goddess has been saying, like everything about her is shaped by the choices we make. Even in chapter 1, like I've taken note of it already that like in chapter 1, like whenever I went down the stairs without the knife in chapter 1, she had the super nice and cutesy personality. But then when in the second route, whenever I went down with the knife, she was immediately hostile and like aggressive towards me. So like, even whenever I initially entered the cabin and I made my choice of whether or not I was going to immediately choose like violence or not, that decided her initial personality for when I meet her. That is really, really cool. I'm really curious where this route's going to go now. I want to see where this route goes. I'm really intrigued by this one.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You'll see the narrator's the actual antagonist. I'm starting to feel like that. Let's see here. Okay, who's the new personality?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
So I don't mind the narrator comment because it's kind of something I'm slowly putting together anyway. But of course, keep in mind, chat, that this is my first playthrough of this game and I'm going in completely blind, so spoilers are not tolerated. I haven't been reading chat as much as I normally do on my streams because of that.
If he doesn't
I've been
remember
scared
what
of getting
happened,
spoiled.
Then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh my god, the smitten.
Our beloved?
Hey man, just a quick message to tell you how happy I am to see you on live right now. You're an amazing content creator, and I sincerely hope you'll keep growing this horrifying YouTube channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. It's the pastor voice.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Oh, this guy is already my favorite of the voices so far. This guy is definitely my favorite out of them so far. I love
See
him.
about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
No, I get him.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Preach! Preach!
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Oh my god, I love the smitten so much. This guy is the best character.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I disagree. Have you seen her?
I beg to differ.
He gets me, bro! I love him.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after?
He's literally
Or do you
bastard.
think
I
that
love
the
him.
princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I can imagine the smitten voice. Has a large chin, blonde hair, buff body, and purely white teeth. It makes sense why Pastor loves him. Yeah, no, I am picturing like the most generic, like buff paladin. Like this dude radiates a golden aura. I adore him so much. What are your thoughts on Pasta? Pretty good.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
That's what I'm saying, bro! The smitten is spitting right now, man!
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
see here. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
My man!
These are really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with. You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Damn right I will.
Just be quick about it.
Let's talk about this princess. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
This man, he just, every word he says is based.
It's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her away, why can't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I want to say something, but it's technically a spoiler. Don't say it then.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Smitten is me for real. Everything he has to say about the princess is how I talk about my husband. That's awesome. It's how I talk about my girlfriend.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Every line he says is
believe me,
golden.
the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Wow, how selfless.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Just imagining the Smitten's voice is Patrick Warburton in another timeline, and it's making me laugh just thinking about it. Oh yeah. I'm a professional. No, you're a bad DM. All right, let's see the damsel. That was the name of this one.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Get this man a medal.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Don't ever let the narrator keep you down, Smitten. You're the best character.
Yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Beat Cuphead yesterday. Also love your content. Thank you. And congrats on beating Cuphead.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Focus on the task at hand. Saving the princess. Saving the princess from the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
So it's a castle again, but it's not like the last castle we were at where it was like absurdly big.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's see here. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Let's see what he has to say about this time.
There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Damn right she would.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
that?
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Let me go to the mirror. Let me go to the mirror. You know the drill.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Truer words have never been spoken. Alright. Let's enter the basement without the knife. You know the drill. We are saving a princess.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
You know, this is the first time I've done a second stage where her voice hasn't immediately been hostile.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I'm gonna miss the smitten when he's gone.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I disagree.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
And consider me manipulated.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Oh, she's so cute this
You
time.
know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, yes.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, this version of her is so cute.
You hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
She can break me. Callisto super chats. Thank you.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, I agree.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I retract all my previous statements. I love her. Man, y'all so fake. If you don't love her when she's a horrible monster trying to kill you, you don't deserve her when she's like this. I'm just saying.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Also, yeah, wait, we're in a basement. How is there a window to outside? Going through with the smitten is helping me understand why Pastor loves the princess. I might change my rating. Man. If you can't handle her as a horrible monster, you don't deserve her when she's like this. Come on, guys. Don't be so fake. Who invited this guy? Oh my god. Let's see here. Let's see, let's be nice to her. Oh, I need to save her this time. Let's see here. Do I apologize? I'm just trying to think about my options here. Safe space to say I prefer the monster. Good man. Good man. Let's explain ourselves. Or... yeah, let's explain ourselves.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, she's so sweet.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
Thank you. There's no red flags
You
here.
think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Let's see here. I could just rescue her. Well, let me ask her.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
See, he's right. There's no red
You're
flags
right.
about
It's
this.
extremely bizarre behavior, and
You're a
further
manipulator.
evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
You are a manipulator. I don't trust you anymore. I'm trying to think about if I should just go for the rescue option before. I'll ask her what happened after I died.
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. I'm just gonna rescue her at this point.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
My man.
You wouldn't.
Oh, he would.
I would.
He would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That
Oh my god,
shouldn't
she's
have
so
worked.
cute.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
She's so cute.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Man, shut up.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Oh.
What do we do now?
Hmm. I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Yeah.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Get over yourself. Look at her. She's so happy.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
No, let her be happy.
What happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Narrator, I will kill you.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
That's what I'm saying.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
And she's perfect.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
He is the only voice of reason I hear.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Let's see here. We can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And the lock clicks.
Yeah!
And the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I love this route so
I
much.
told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. No.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Oh, get over yourself.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yeah, this is the DM getting frustrated now about every single roll succeeding.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Let's see here. Narrator, shut up. We love our beautiful princess. Look at her. She's so happy and cute, and I love her, and she's perfect. Well, let's see. Do we leave or do we stay? If we stay, the world won't end, but would she truly be free? Because she'd still technically be in like a prison of some kind. I'm gonna ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step out.
Look at her!
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
No, don't take her!
Where did everything go?
No!
Where did he go?
Don't
Oh,
do
is he gone?
it!
I hadn't noticed.
I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Please don't do it!
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No!
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
No, please, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Bring her back! Bring her back! No! You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be
It feels
okay.
so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
No.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
Don't
right?
kill the smitten.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh my god. You've withered. Oh god, what's happening to us? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
It's fine, now you can just kill her again. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to try and kill her again. Oh my god.
All
That route
of
was
me
so
is
cute.
changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
That was my favorite route we've done. Let's see here. Did the appearance actually change, or is it the same appearance? The appearance changed.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Let's see.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be, but that doesn't make any of them less special. As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? I'm
My
actually curious about that.
perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Yo.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Interesting.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
This character is so interesting.
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you. We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, ominous as ever. I think I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Hero and the princess. All right.
You're on a path
Okay.
in the woods, and at the end of that path
Okay.
is a cabin. And in the
Okay, chat. This time, do I just straight up go and try and kill her without any hesitation? Do I just immediately go for the kill? Yeah, okay, let's try and just kill her immediately. You know, let's not even banter. Let's just go to the cabin quietly. Let's just immediately go and kill her.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I know, chat, I'm sorry. I don't want to do it either.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a...
Okay, here we go.
You take the blade from the table.
Smitten would not approve. I don't approve. I don't want to do this,
Door
but
to
I
the
also want to
basement
see what
creaks open,
happens.
revealing a stair. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Oh, man, I'm about to feel like shit after this.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, man.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Man.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I'm not gonna say anything to her. I'm just gonna kill
You
her.
step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
You're picking the intrusive thoughts route. After the last route I did, I don't want to pick this route, but also, like, I feel like this is the most different from everything I've done so far, so I feel like I need to.
She's unarmed.
Just to see
If
what
you hesitate
happens,
now,
you know?
It'll be too late. End this.
Let's go for it, slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
I'm sorry.
You feel flesh
Ow!
easily give way and look down to see your blade already
Oh!
sinking deep into her heart.
Oh no, I feel bad. No.
Oh,
No.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Oh.
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I don't know.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Oh man.
But is it over? Really over?
Oh man. Let's go with the bottom option.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Let's get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have. I didn't wanna.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
You did it, you sick, demented fool. Enjoy the 10. I'm not enjoying anything. I want to go back to the cute, happy ending I just got.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Oh.
What happened?
So slaying the princess is pointless. It doesn't save anything.
Everyone's fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good.
Oh.
Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh no. She's hot when she has the knife, not us. I know. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the
This
world.
isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Oh. Don't worry, the game's pulling a Gaster. Yeah, I could see that.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, no, I'm starting to understand the motivations of the narrator here. I kind of clicked in the moment I saw the void. Yeah, no, the narrator is not concerned with... The narrator is not concerned with, like, the actual world, as in, like, our planet or our world and the people dying, the narrator feels like he is perfectly aware of the fact that once you let the princess go, or once the princess escapes, the story ends, and so his world ends as he knows it, and he dies. So it feels like the narrator is telling us to kill the princess purely out of a sense of self-preservation, because he understands that, you know, he doesn't want the story that he's a part of to end abruptly. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Heading out now, enjoy the cash in the game, Pastor. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, you can definitely tell that, like, this isn't about, like, the fate of the world. This isn't because, like, the princess is some, like, apocalyptic monster who's going to do terrible things. It's purely because, like, he is aware that he is in some kind of scripted story, and that the princess escaping is the end of that story. And so her death is the only way to preserve himself and to stay alive. And that's what we're now witnessing. And that's really interesting. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Oh, listen how content the narrator sounds with himself. He is literally just trapped alone in this, like, friggin' cabin, and the narrator is basically just telling him, no, everything's okay. You're happy. I'm still alive. You're happy. This story gets to keep going forever.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
I think what's so interesting about this, too, is that, like, we kind of gather that the narrator either is manipulating us or doesn't have the same sort of, like, powers that we as the player do and that the princess does. Because the narrator isn't aware of previous lives that we've had, which implies that, like, when a world ends, the narrator just dies and essentially gets replaced by a new one. So this narrator isn't like us, where we're being carried over into future iterations. He's just gone. So, like, him wanting to keep us like this makes sense, because for him it is quite literally the end whenever we free the princess. Good ending, you did it, you saved everyone.
Committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Past the point of no return, there's no going back now. Oh my god. Or maybe he's in love with you. Maybe he wants you all to himself and the evil woman is taking you from him. This is a reverse yandere story. Trust. Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm not happy and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good. Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Uh-oh.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do. And the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You You ingrate.
Okay.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Holy shit.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing. See, I think, like, that's interesting because, like, the whole, like,
path
you're dead,
woods,
nice knowing you.
And at the end of that path,
I feel like that could have a double meaning if I'm right about
and
what
in
I'm
the
assuming
basement
here
of
with the
that
narrator, where, like,
is a
obviously,
princess.
like, the nice knowing you applies to the fact that you just, like, friggin' offed yourself, but also it could apply to the fact that, like, the narrator is aware of the fact that now that you've done this, he's going to die. That's so interesting.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, buddy, I know at this point.
I can assure you that you didn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
The cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
My man, I literally followed your instructions to a T and it sucked.
Oh, we listened to you plenty.
Thank you.
We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
Oh, he is such a manipulator.
And I
Holy
believe your
shit.
other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh, this guy's such a piece of shit, man.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Who would you choose, Peach, Daisy, or Rosalina? Daisy's always been my favorite out of the Mario princesses.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Oh my god.
Just stay focused, will you?
We've got the angsty rogue in our party now.
Just be quick about it.
Is this what Bowser has to go through every time he kidnaps Princess Peach? Yes. If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
I hate this guy so much, man.
Killing her will not.
It's
end the
actually
world.
just arguing in a circle.
I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Is it weird to say the cold is hot? No, I get it. I
And
understand.
that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
This guy sucks, man. Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Look, I'm not supposed to say this. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
The cold is the perfect level of angst in the story, where he's so heartless but still determined to make it out of the story. Yeah, he's super cool.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking, so let's just do as he says, and maybe he'll stop bothering us. Great.
That's all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Living happily ever after with me isn't enough? No. Hate this narrator, man. I got bad vibes about him right from the start, but like, now I just, ugh.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying.
Yeah.
She won't be a problem.
Let's go. Let's see what the specter is going to look like.
The interior of the cabin is
Oh,
cold.
Lord.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Oh, shit.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Are we gonna get to see Haunted House Ghost Princess? I would like to see Haunted House Ghost Princess.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Could be that the narrator wants to inflict pain again and again. It is a game after all. I feel like it doesn't feel to me like the narrator wants to inflict pain sadistically. It feels to me like he's just scared of what happens when the story ends. So he's constantly trying to keep it going by having the princess killed. Because if the princess escaping is the condition for the story to end, then, you know, the only way to keep it going endlessly is if she dies.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. Very different.
I like the aesthetic of this one.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
The narrator seems to be obsessed with the story not going on forever, but having an ending where he is the only one who's truly happy.
So focus up.
It feels like that could be the case too. He's a very interesting character. I hate him, but I love him.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
All right.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go.
The door
I'm really
to the
excited to see
basement
this
room
princess.
is open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here.
Oh,
As
she
much as
doesn't
I
even call up
appreciate
to
the
us.
optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
This is the first time she hasn't called up to us.
As you descend the
Oh,
final
yeah,
steps,
she's very
the
dead.
form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap
He's-
on the floor.
he's surprised.
Its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
You can literally hear it in the narrator's voice. He's like, she's dead? What? What the fuck?
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare
my
up at
God.
you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest
my
of the body
God.
floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Chat, I love this one.
Ghost!
Chat, I love this one.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, she's so cool.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Happy to catch stream while it's live. The narrator gives me big Stanley Parable vibes. Yeah, I can see that. I love this one. She's so cool.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Oh, she's so cool.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I don't want to just try and slay her. I like this princess. I want to see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Let's see here. Oh man, there's so many good options here. You were princess for Halloween. That's awesome. I'm like really trying to think about what I want to say here because this is such a unique scenario I'm in right now. Because I killed her without a second thought in the first, run of this, in the first act. I literally just killed her without even saying a word to her. And now I know that the narrator is just full of shit, so I don't know how to approach her now. I like this one. I like this one where we talk about the fact that I was tricked.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
Nope.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to
Oh, I
climb
love this
over
one's
her if I
design
was
so
killed.
much. She's so cool.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips
Oh,
trailing
she's so
up
pretty.
your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
You can see why this game's my hyperfixation now. It's so good. It's so good.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
I don't believe a word the narrator says anymore. I just want to help her. Let's see here. Is there any way I can help you get home? You need me to bury the bones? You know why you came back? I killed you. What are you...
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
I have to help her out.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
Oh, you are so
It'd
annoying.
be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Okay.
After all, you own me.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Oh,
She
shit.
is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought?
Oh, her being able to talk to the
We
voices.
could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead.
Oh, I can make
so
her
bad.
talk to the narrator?
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Oh, shit. I want to let her do it. I want to let her do it. I want to see what happens. I want to let it happen.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
I want to
are
see
you
what
doing?
happens.
Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh,
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body, It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh my god, that is a horrible sound.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
You know, one thing I've noticed is that every single time we do something the narrator doesn't want us to, he goes into such excruciating detail about how much pain we're in for doing it. Like, he makes a point of telling us how much we screwed up by doing that, and I think that is really, really interesting.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Not to mention how much he didn't go into detail when you killed her. Yeah, right? You kill her and he's just like, yep, you killed her, it's done, good job. But then you do something wrong and he's like, you are in excruciating, indescribable pain. And it's like, okay, asshole, I see what you're doing. Time to let the princess control you, the girls are fighting.
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey,
What?
I'm not a shard of broken
Huh?
glass, I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
All these shards of broken glass.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
So with the shard of broken glass, would that be referring to the mirror? Because I know at the end of every route, the way we see ourselves is by putting our hand on that mirror. Could it be like pieces of the mirror showing little reflections of us and all the voices are like little parts of our personality?
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am.
Every time we restart, you hear
Just need
glass
to know
breaking.
that I'm
Yeah.
different from you. More important.
Oh, I'm starting to get it more and more. Cause, okay, no, cause we've established at the start that the princesses are like small fragments of this goddess. And every single time we restart, we hear the sound of glass shattering, and it always opens with a mirror. So what that could mean is that just like the princess is a smaller fragment of this god, we are a smaller fragment of ourselves doing these interactions. And just like we talk to her whole self after she absorbs one of the princesses, we are reabsorbing this new part of ourselves back into us as we become the whole and we go back to the void with her. So the pieces of shattered glass represent like the small little fragments of ourselves.
So, you're the one
That's
who forces
really
me every day.
interesting.
I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, every single time you touch the mirror, the voices go away because they're being absorbed back into your being and you are changing.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
That's so interesting.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. probably.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
Oh my god, this
One
is so
way or
cool.
another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Ghost Princess is so kind. I know. I love how she is the one being super nice and supportive to us. And she's the character that we actively murdered.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Oh, how did I never consider that the reason they want to leave the cabin is because once they leave, they're reclaimed by the goddess that makes up their whole form. So that's the home they want to go back to is the void. I can't. That feels like the most obvious thing, but that slipped my mind. Also, yeah, I did see the super chat saying that hands did say they're all the same.
I suppose
they said,
it's
like,
all a matter of perspective. Where
forget
does
the
the world
specifics,
end
but yeah.
and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Bro's never heard of a polycule. That's an awesome super chat.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
You know what I've noticed too? I don't know if this is like an intentional detail, but I really hope it is. I love how anytime we are given a prompt to either continue or slay the princess, the slay the princess option is always the first option we're provided. Every single time it is the first option, as if the game wants us to pick that one. The narrator's a bitch. He doesn't want the puzzle pieces to come together. He is.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Crazy sentence to hear.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
Damn.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
There she is. Oh, she's so pretty. I love her. Feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Oh, Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
And there she goes. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's see here.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh shit, we're becoming like skeletal. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world
Oh, she looks like the
beyond
ghost.
the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I do love how every single time we meet with like this like hand goddess that she turns into, the form she takes is always the one of the princess we most recently interacted with. I find that really cool.
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Yeah, we are bridging them to her.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
What the hell does unravel mean? I'm kind of curious about that myself.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
Oh.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew. If I did, I would already be awake.
Suppose that was a dumb question to ask her. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
You know, girl, it's gonna make my head hurt to even ponder that, but yeah.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
This one makes me cry. I get it.
One, whatever you bring me next will be
Oh,
enough,
shit.
and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
We're actually on the final princess now? Oh, shit.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Shit. I feel like we've been playing this for no time at all. Guess I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay. So if this is going to be the final route that we do, at least for this stream, we got to think about what we want to do here for this, for this final princess we're going for.
You're on a path.
Okay. So we have a couple of options. Because I've been thinking about this. We could either do one of two things, I'm thinking. We could either, just turn around and just straight up leave. Just straight up get out of here. Don't even bother going to the cabin, because I'm really curious about what happens there. Or there's a part of me that was considering doing the, there was a part of me that was considering doing the route that we did before at the start, but just choosing a different option, seeing how that could end. Seems like people really want me to leave, though. You know, we might save that. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I do want to play more of this game on a different stream. So we could save that for a different stream. Because I'm enjoying this game a lot. So we could just see what happens if we just straight up get out of here and leave. Because I've been curious about that this entire playthrough. Betray her, then make amends with the witch. I could. I would like to see a completely different princess, though. We could, I'm really curious what happens if we leave. I'm gonna leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Let's see here. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I'll walk away.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Ignore
saying.
that annoying little voice. He doesn't
Hey.
know what he's talking about.
Hey, don't be mean.
That's strange. It looks like this path also
Oh
leads
my
to the cabin.
god.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
This narrator's such a petty little son of a bitch. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
You would get a different princess if you make amends. Each princess can go up to 3 chapters. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I thought it always ended at chapter 2. Let's see here. There's an option. You can quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening.
I'm just gonna keep leaving.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find my way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh my god.
In every direction, there is a path.
Holy
and
shit!
a cabin. And not just a cabin. The cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Holy shit.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Oh shit. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And
What the hell's going on in the background now?
Is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh my god, what the hell's going on? Those walls weren't here last
What are
time.
you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
He's giving us no escape now.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yeah, this one's interesting because you never perceived her in chapter 1. Yeah, what's she going to be? I literally never talked to her. I had no way of influencing her personality.
I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
The Contrarian!
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Oh, this is awesome!
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
God.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning.
Oh my
before you go any
god.
further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
The walls look like a padded cell, they do.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Let's keep an open mind.
The cabin interior
Whoa.
is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's
Whoa.
almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
We never went in here, so we don't know what we're supposed to be perceiving.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Look at the way the room moves with my mouse. The game doesn't know what to do. Holy shit.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
What the hell is this princess gonna look like, man? Because this cabin is like, it's just an absolute mess. We have no way of knowing what the hell this is gonna be.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh man, this route is so cool.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Oh man.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Sure, I'll save here. There. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I love the contrarian. I love him.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Alright. I'm going to enter the basement without the blade.
The door to the basement
Whoa!
creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases
Holy
all built from
shit!
unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Holy
The
shit.
princess lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
What's her voice gonna sound like?
Oh, don't be such a baby.
Oh, no, what was her voice gonna sound like? What's she gonna look like is what I meant to say.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Okay, the Contrarian is my second favorite out of the voices. And we're gonna go to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
What?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Oh my god, the freaking art is slowly going in reverse.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hi.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Yeah, she just looks like the
why are we
starting
here
princess.
again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Don't like those eyes. Yeah, it's strange to me that she just looks like the stage, like the chapter 1 princess, but in the dark.
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Uh-oh.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter?
Yeah, I'm hearing the glass breaking.
Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Check out the Magnus archives, maybe the narrator's voice actor. I actually didn't know that they worked on the same thing. That's
Whatever
cool.
you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Make more of her? Oh, the friggin' options are getting, like, melded into one. What? This is like 3 different options that are all being used as one.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward.
Oh,
Your
shit!
foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade.
Oh my god.
All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh. Oh, the thing. He's describing everything we could do at
This is
once.
what the end of the world looks like. What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
God.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Dude, look at her.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
I was with you for all this, Pastor, until you started breaking the multiverse. Great job. At least I don't have to clean it up this time. True. Holy shit, though.
In spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Oh my god.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
There's no fixing that, man.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
What the hell is this one going to look like when she becomes, like, the goddess? Yeah, what the hell is this going to look like? But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
This is what you get for trying to abandon your love. I knew it wasn't right.
And there's that.
I knew it wasn't right.
Why is it here? Why now? It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'm especially curious what this is going to be like because this was the final princess. This was the final princess and it was some horrible amalgam.
Okay. If you
Boy.
say so, we'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. Oh man, I have no idea how this game could possibly end. I'm so curious. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it, a figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
Wait. Wait. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass into two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms, and another, oh. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever see you again. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
What?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design.
So I was right! I was right! Every narrator is a different character.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore. I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Oh.
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
This is so interesting.
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Oh. That's so interesting. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me. Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial.
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realization. Oh. So, they've been aware of the loops. They've been aware of the loops since the start, but they were afraid that telling us in any way, shape, or form would change our decision-making and would stop us from doing what they wanted us to do.
I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them that you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
Oh, this is so interesting. Turn on the glass shatter before... Oh, okay.
And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Oh, and that's why we look like a bird. We're a creation of the narrator meant to actually, like, kill the big princess, like the actual, like, goddess.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Shit. I don't think I'm gonna destroy her. I have been given, like... This guy has manipulated me the entire time and has treated me very, very harshly every single time I strayed away from him. I feel like I don't want to slay the princess. Do I lie to him or do I tell him the truth? Do I lie or tell him the truth? I'm gonna lie.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator's right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent, don't know what that word is, God. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Whoa! Whoa!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Holy shit!
It's been so
Hey.
long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Hello, ma'am.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Be cool, Pastor, you're a god too. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Okay, I got this.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Why is all this falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Huh.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh my god.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of
There is only the flood of
Holy shit.
every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Holy shit.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Yo!
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Oh my god, reliving all my previous chapters? That's so interesting.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you.
The
You had a
damsel.
desire,
My
and you
love.
set that desire free.
I loved
You
her.
lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief there was nothing that could hold us back.
Damsel was my favorite.
We are the whole of reality.
Oh, these are so
You
cool.
are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. I It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Gonna just continue appealing to her humanity here.
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
God, these animations are so good.
Your back in a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
The very first run I did.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you two abates, the princess withdraws trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh my god. Chat, this is not where I expected this game to go. You know, a few hours ago. Oh my god. I have so many options to slay the princess. Oh my god, I don't know what to say.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Oh
This
man.
universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Oh my god. What do I say, bro? I'm gonna go with this one.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
The voices of the... Oh! You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
After all the times you told me that mirror was going to kill me, I'm genuinely surprised you missed me. But we don't have to get into all that. I'm here now. That's what matters. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Okay, if you want to get through to her, you need a way to get... Okay, okay.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Yes, bro!
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
This is so cool.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I can get him to describe things for me. I'd like that for old time's sake.
Of course.
Oh.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
No, bring my goats back.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't know how to feel about him anymore.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Man.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Let's go.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Oh.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
Shit, man.
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
Oh, these are all such sad answers. Holy shit.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
This is so sad, bro.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again. I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else. None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me. I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay. I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends. It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
Okay. Oh boy, Chad, I have two options. I can either agree, reset everything, and I can either agree, reset everything, and forget all this happened and live through an infinite cycle, or I can slay the princess. Shit, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to pick. Well, I plan to play more of this game in the future. I want to get more routes. So I think I know what the most fitting ending is here.
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
Oh! Oh, these options are hurting my soul. Oh my god. Oh, what do I even say? I say I love you.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So is this... Are we back to the start? Was that the end of the game? Was that the end? Or at least the end of, like, that playthrough? Okay. You're at square one again. Okay. Cool. Oh, man. Holy shit. Keep going, it should give credits? Okay. Oh, there we go. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, of course there's gonna be another choice if I didn't take the knife. I feel like that was given. Man. Holy shit, man. I was not expecting that when I started this stream today. I was not expecting that. That was so good. That was so good. What a transcendent experience indeed. Holy shit. There you go why we love this game so much. It's a wonderful experience, isn't it? Oh my god, yeah. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, hold on. I'm actually... Well, I guess I can take a screenshot of that after stream. But holy shit, man. What a fascinating, what's fascinating about this game is that we can always see ourselves in the voices of the hero or in the variants of the princess. This game is a genuine lesson in emotional teaching. It's incredible, like, holy shit. It's personalized. The playlist is all the tracks you got in order from when you got them. It's personalized. That's so cool. I'm gonna have to like screenshot this after stream and actually listen to this. That's so cool. And now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Man. Oh, whoops. Just clicked off the game by accident here. My god. Dude, that was so good. Beautiful playthrough, Pastor. I'm so glad you enjoyed the game. I'd love to watch another run if you decide to play more in stream. I'd love to. Now play the route where you're a Twitch streamer and she keeps giving you a 10-month memberships. Yeah. After finishing the game proper, definitely give Scarlet Hollow a look. Yeah. Am I able to look at the memories? Holy shit, wow, there is so many I didn't get. Wow, we really did only just play the tip of the iceberg. The damsel. Oh, she was so sweet. I loved her. I liked the damsel and the specter the most. These were the ones that I enjoyed the most. Holy shit, there's so much shit we missed, though. Hello, the tower. Hello. Okay, we're ending stream. Holy shit, guys. Man, what a good game this was. I really liked this. The way this game tackles relationships and love in all of its forms is truly amazing. Some of the Chapter 3 princesses especially get super existential. The game is a gift that keeps on giving. Yeah. You missed a lot of super chats around the stranger. Yeah, that's because some people were starting to spoil stuff, so I was just locked in on the game. Sorry about that, but that's what happens. Will you make a video on it? Maybe. My videos are very spur of the moment. This was better than I remembered it being. Yeah, this was so insanely good. That blew my expectations out of the water. I'm thinking, honestly, because I do streams every Saturday and this is a Tuesday stream because I had to delay it, I honestly think the next Saturday stream is just going to be more of this game because I really like this and I actually want to play more. I really want to play more of this. This game was not something I just want to experience the one time. I want to get more of the vessels. I want to see all the different princesses I can get. I want to try and get a different ending. This was so fantastic. I loved this game. We need more of this. I don't even care you were simping at the beginning. This was amazing to revisit. I think it's funny because like I think you guys like kind of can notice like a slow shift throughout this stream. You can see a slow shift throughout this stream where like I started off like obviously I was invested in the game right from the get-go, but I was definitely like joking around a lot more, and then as the game went on, you could see I kind of stopped joking around as much because I just got more and more invested in the story. It's a really good sign you're so blown away by it because you haven't seen most of it. Even the routes you can go so many different ways. Yeah, holy shit. Oh man, I loved this. I definitely plan to play more of this. I definitely do. Ash, you want me to DM you what the stranger would have looked like on the mound? Sure, I'd love to see that after. But, oh. Man, what a good stream that was. This was just such a good game, guys. I really, really loved this. I'm super excited to stream this game again and continue it in the future. But yeah, I guess that's all for me for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Thank you to everyone who super chatted. Thank you to everyone who got memberships. Thank you to everyone who just watched in general. And also thank you to the people that recommended this game because I loved playing this so much and I can't wait to continue it. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me for now. I'm gonna get up, ponder life a little bit, get some food because I am starving. And yeah, I'll see you guys in my next stream or my next video or whatever you're there for. So, yeah, I guess this is goodbye. Bye-bye, everybody.